We help Vermonters weatherize their homes. When we help Vermonters get into a more fuel-efficient car, we're helping them save money. Lawmakers could hold off on any new climate legislation until after the next election cycle. Good news for Lamoille Valley residents. Lamoille Health Partners will stay open in the midst of what some are saying is a dire financial crisis. A potential merger remains on the table for the Lamoille Health Partners and the Copley Hospital after the Critical Access Hospital gave the health partners a $150,000 grant. That, along with federal funding, allowed them to keep their doors open after cash flow issues began last year. Now they are assessing how the primary care practice can move forward.
No, it's not a matter of just giving money. It's a matter of, again, maybe looking at ways to save money together or help, or, you know, maybe at some point we could share staffing, do group purchasing. There's probably a variety of things we can do
The hospital says at this time, leadership roles will evolve, but they anticipate no layoffs in the process. When a suspect flees from police, officers are left with a decision to make: chase or stand down. Citing recent deadly incidents, Vermont police departments are rethinking their pursuit policies. Channel 3's Cam Smith looks at what's driving the conversation and what the changes would do.
Any incident like that is very dynamic and it changes very quickly.
It's a split decision when officers are faced with a potential pursuit: engage or not. In May, Colchester police chased suspects accused of holding employees at a Burlington rental car company at gunpoint. It led straight to the Beltline. It reached very high speeds, and our officers called it off. After the pursuit crossed over into Colchester, it ended here on East Lakeshore Drive in a crash that killed 2 people and left 3 others injured.
The operators who are fleeing are making a choice. Unfortunately, it sometimes results are very tragic.
In this incident in Rutland, police pursued a burglary suspect when the driver crossed the center line and crashed head-on with a cruiser, killing 19-year-old officer Jessica Ebbinghausen.
Vehicle pursuits, in my assessment, are one of the most dangerous things the police department does in terms of putting the greater public at risk.
Citing these cases, Chief Sean Burke, who serves on Vermont's Law Enforcement Advisory Board, wants to create a model policy aimed at addressing 4 key categories: when to initiate a pursuit, how to supervise it while it happens, when to call it off, and how to review and learn from the incident.
We should only be pursuing people that are involved in a serious violent felony that pose imminent risk to someone else.
Vermont's League of Cities and Towns has a policy that departments can choose to adopt in full or use in part when creating their own. The consensus: public safety should stay front and center when considering a model policy for all departments to use.
If we just let this person go, what is the risk? If we continue to chase them, what is the risk, and which is greater?
The board hopes to have a published policy using national best practices and insight from local agencies sometime this year. Reporting in Colchester, Cam Smith, Channel 3 News.
And those conversations are especially relevant during the winter season when the roads are very slick, like they have been.
They haven't slipped in a very active month, and also a pretty cold month too. Unusually good, more somewhat below average these days. But we did get a break from really bitterly cold temperatures, and during the week next week, fairly active but no big storm systems. I'll have more details with the rest of the personal forecast in a moment.
Well, we started in '74 as a used car dealership. I had to borrow every dime to do this. My father is definitely a risk taker. And he sacrificed a lot to be where he is today, and to be with the businesses today. What I learned from my grandfather is he never gave up attitude. And here we are 50 years later. I'm just super fortunate to be part of it. And do everything in my power to help keep the dealership rolling.
He's 50 years of doing business with them all.
A reason why someone might choose motorized shades is if they have difficulty operating full court.
Vermont's are really easy to use.
You can rate and lower your shades depending on the weather.
Motorized shades can make your life easier.
Call Gordon now and get 20% off your order of EcoSmart motorized shades.
With winter still hanging around, it's the perfect time for Ford's all-wheel drive sales event. Now get great deals on Ford trucks, including F-Series, America's best-selling truck for 48 straight years. Choose a rugged F-150 or Ford Super Duty, taking power's most available heavy-duty truck in America. See for yourself why Ford trucks are #1 in brand loyalty. The Ford all-wheel drive sales event is starting now at your New England Ford dealers. Now lease a Ford F-150 for $349 months or get 4.9% APR for 72 months on Ford Super Duty. On Saturday, watch Lucky Dog at 10, Extraordinary World with Jeff Corwin at 10:30, Mission Unstoppable at 11, Hope in the Wild at 11:30, and on Sunday, watch Tales of Valor at 6, and Did I Mention Invention at 6:30. CBS Weekends is epic. Gifts for kids and adults. Shop giftvermont.com.
New England homeowners know metal roofs are strong protection for their homes, resisting high winds, ice dams, rust, moss, and lichen. Plus, snow slides right off. As New England's largest residential metal roofing company, East Coast Metal Roofing has no supply issues. We can install year-round with a lifetime warranty and lifetime workmanship. Take advantage of our Winter Works program with 0% financing and 10% off your total roof replacement. East Coast Metal Roofing, the official roofing partner of the Boston Celtics.
Here's a look outside. Our Skywatch 3 camera in Derby. Plenty of sun out there, mainly clear skies. Nice looking morning, but once again, we have a very cold morning. We've had colder so far this season, but a few spots are below zero. So bundle up and venture outdoors. Please keep the pets indoors. Otherwise, we have a quiet morning with mostly sunny skies in many locations. Other spots have a bit more clouds. And it will become partly sunny during the day today. So a pretty nice day. And temperatures a little warmer than Friday with some spots in the upper 20s. No big storms out there. There is a trough near Lake Superior, and that will catch up to us tonight and bring scattered snow showers. And that will continue with scattered snow showers on Sunday. No big impacts with that. There may be a trace to an inch or so accumulation as that moves through. Jericho has dipped, and this decided to go to 2 below zero. Anyway, it is cold out there overall. 10 in Montpelier, 13 degrees in Lincoln. Saranac Lake, though, bitterly cold, coming in with 15 below. And it's 5 above in Danby, or 5 below in Fairhaven, 8 in Pomfret, and 0 in Lebanon. Tonight won't be as cold with lows holding in the teens. So here's what to expect. Nothing really major going on in the week to come. Of course, we'll keep you updated with any changes. Snow showers today, first a nice day, then scattered snow showers tonight and into Sunday. Again, can't rule out a trace to maybe an inch or so accumulation. Finally warming up, too. No huge warm-ups, but temperatures will be near or even above average, especially Tuesday, when some spots may reach the low 40s for daytime highs. That will feel almost like spring, considering we've had a lot of cold days this month. This month so far has been below average for a change. And now 7 weeks on the way, no big storms. Really the biggest one will be Thursday with a clipper system, light snow, maybe a few inches accumulation, but doesn't look to be anything significant. But the First Alert Weather Team will keep you updated with that in case it does change or it just misses us altogether. But a cold start out there, but the rest of today, a nice day for skiing or heading outdoors, any winter activities. Tonight, we will have mostly cloudy skies. That trough will bring scattered snow showers. And again, that will continue scattered about during the day Sunday. Some stuff will get some snow showers, other spots won't. This afternoon, partly sunny skies and pleasant. Highs in the mid to upper 20s. Tonight, mostly cloudy skies with scattered snow showers, not as cold. Lows holding in the teens. For Sunday, mostly cloudy skies, just some scattered snow showers around with highs pleasant in the upper 20s and low 30s. Monday will be mostly cloudy, then heading into the afternoon, a different week system will bring some valley showers and mountain snow showers as highs get warmer, mid to upper 30s. And then we'll have valley showers and mountain snow showers Monday night into Tuesday. Highs on Tuesday, upper 30s and low 40s, and that will help keep the roads clear as well. Mostly cloudy, just some flurries on Wednesday with highs in the mid-30s. That clipper will bring light snow Thursday. Again, maybe a few inches of accumulation. We'll keep an eye on it. Highs in the low 30s. And February ends pretty nicely on Friday with just some snow showers and highs, upper 20s and low 30s. So finally, we're cold enough to keep the snow around, but not quite as brutal as some of those days and nights we've had.
Absolutely. And I was going to say, all you skiers and riders at home, I hope you got in your fix earlier this month because it does not look like the best week to go out and hit the mountain.
Yeah, it's a little few showers in there. Otherwise, not too bad.
All right. Thank you, Dave. And you can be alerted first when those good skiing and riding days come back with the WCAX Weather app. Download it to your mobile device for free today. Coming up on the Channel 3 News, Bernie Sanders going on tour. We tell you why and what message he's trying to send. Stick with us.
If you have to ask why it's important to start your day early, here's your answer.
Wake up to a sausage McMuffin with egg for $2.50 and any sized iced coffee for $1.29.
At Mad River Property Management, we have 9 trucks, all from Stone CDJR. When it snows, we have 200 driveways to take care of. We put it through the paces. We're not easy on the trucks, no doubt. We buy a lot of trucks. We use a lot of trucks. Stone CDJR is our trusted partner for those trucks. When we've got an issue, their service department's excellent. They get it in, they fix it right. And 26 trucks later, it's still the only place I go. Stone Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 7 South, Middlebury, Vermont.
These dishes just aren't getting clean.
Problem isn't your machine. It's likely your detergent. I recommend switching to Cascade Platinum Plus. These new products have the grease-weighted power of dawn, easily removing up to 100% of tough stuck-on foods. Cascade Platinum Plus.
We're into second chances at Novella, especially when weather gets in the way. Due to the snow, our President's Day sale is extended. Get 60% off clearance and $50 off every $4.99 spend, plus no interest, no money down financing until Monday at Novella.
Drive like a leader during the New Car President's Day sales event at New Car Ford of Lebanon and St. Albans. Feel like the commander-in-chief driving in a new F-150 for only $299 a month. Revolutionize your driving experience in a new Bronco Sport for just $229 a month. Or take the oath of adventure in a new Escape for only $259 a month. Plus, every new Ford comes with New Car's complimentary protection plan. Join us for New Car's President's Day sale event happening all month long at New Car Ford of Lebanon and St. Albans.
They say that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, they are correct.
Especially when it's the irresistible steak, egg, and cheese bagel sandwich. Get yours today.
Welcome back. Late last night, President Trump abruptly fired the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. The major leadership change for the nation's military comes as more federal workers are being fired. Bradley Blackburn has the latest.
The chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Air Force General C.Q. Brown, is now out of his job, along with two other senior military leaders. In a Truth Social post, President Trump wrote, "I want to thank General Charles C.Q. Brown for his over 40 years of service to our country," adding, "He is a fine gentleman and an outstanding leader." The chairman was the second Black general to serve in the role, and his support for diversity and equity in the ranks had been criticized by Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. The president is nominating retired Air Force Lieutenant General Dan Kane to be the next chairman. The change in leadership comes as the Pentagon plans to cut 5,400 probationary workers next week, part of a wave of federal job cuts driven by Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency.
We want to streamline our country. We want to streamline, because you know why? Because we want our country to survive and thrive.
Some lawmakers, like Republican Congressman Kevin Hern in Tulsa, are facing questions from constituents.
Will you call Elon Musk in to testify under oath?
My concern right now, and I think that's good for a lot of Americans, is Elon Musk.
On Friday, President Trump also visited changes for the U.S. Postal Service.
It'll be a form of a merger, but it'll remain the Postal Service.
Sources tell CBS News the administration is considering moving the independent federal agency under the Commerce Department. Bradley Blackburn, CBS News, New York.
Senator Bernie Sanders kicked off his Fighting Oligarchy Where We Go From Here tour yesterday in Omaha, Nebraska. He spoke to a crowd of more than 2,500 people about potential tax breaks for billionaires, a bill he says would be terrible for the average American if passed. Sanders also took aim at billionaires who give campaign contributions to both Republicans and Democrats, which he says corrupts elections. Sanders' tour targets areas won by former President Biden in 2020, but which swayed towards Republican candidates in 2024. Breaking overnight, Hamas released 2 Israeli hostages as part of the latest exchange under the ceasefire deal. Militants set to release another 4 hostages later today. The 6 Israeli men are expected to be the last living hostages freed during this phase of the ceasefire agreement. More than 600 Palestinians jailed in Israel will be freed in the exchange. Hamas says it will also release 4 more bodies next week, completing the first phase of this ceasefire deal. At that point, Hamas would still have about 6 hostages, half of whom are believed to be alive. Coming up, we'll take a look at your what-to-dos for the day, plus a Vermont town setting its eyes on something that belongs to the mayor, and why town representatives say it's needed. Plus, next in sports, UVM men's hockey looking for a huge win. Those highlights next.
All new 3-row Mazda CX-90, seating truck with 8 passengers, and available plug-in hybrid technology. Wow, just wow.
Lease the new Mazda CX-90 Select for $449 a month with 0 down.
If your home's ready for a refresh but missed out because of the weather, the Superstore has you covered. The President's Day sale is now extended to the snow. Find presidential savings in every department, plus no interest, no money down financing on finds like this 7-piece dining set with inlaid top, just $7.99, or this Samsung 65-inch smart TV, now $3.99, and these Maytag washers for a low $5.49. Everything you need at the President's Day sale, now extended through Monday at the Superstore.
You know what you don't see in psoriasis commercials? The thousands of real people who go undiagnosed. People with psoriasis can look very different depending on their skin tone. As the makers of Tremfya, we understand that everybody's moderate to severe plaque psoriasis doesn't look the same. So we undertook a first-of-its-kind study of plaque psoriasis in every skin tone, like hers, and his, and yours.
Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine.
Ask your dermatologist about Tremfya.
Pretty much everything we buy costs more these days. So at every other Saber Group GMC store, we're doing our part to help. We've lowered the price on virtually every new GMC we have, including Sierra and Terrain. And with a big deal plus included at no charge with every vehicle, we'll pay for oil changes and tire rotations for 2 years and get free lifetime state inspections.
Save big right now with Lisa on a new 2025 GMC Sierra 1500 for only $399 a month with zero down. Not kidding. A new Sierra for just $399 a month with zero down. A Sleep Number smart bed is perfect for couples. The Climate 360 smart bed is the only bed that cools and warms on each side, and all our smart beds adjust the furnace for each view. And now save 50% on the new Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Shop a Sleep Number store near you.
The all-new Mazda CX-50 crossover SUV. Standard all-wheel drive. See it, sit in it, drive it, and you'll love it.
Lease a new Mazda CX-50 Preferred for $399 a month with zero down. $399 a month with zero down.
Back, it is time now to take a look at what to do today on this Saturday. You can embrace the magic of winter today at the Plattsburgh Chill on the Hill Winterfest. Attendees can enjoy music, food trucks, free cookies and hot chocolate, kids' art activities, and sledding. Activities run from 11 to 2 at Fox Hill Park. Don't forget to bring your own sled. Don't miss your last chance to see the Brattleboro Museum's Artful Ice Shanties exhibit. Artists and builders have come together to create an imaginative shanties ranging from traditional to whimsical to science or history inspired. Admission is free and the exhibit is open from dawn to dusk at the Retreat Farm. Its final day is Sunday. Enjoy the cold weather at the Milton Winter Festival. Shop handcrafts from local vendors. Participate in the traditional chili cook-off. Enjoy horse and wagon rides and a snowsuit at Sharps Park. End the day with a bonfire and fireworks over Cobble Hill. Festivities run from 3 to 5:30. Most activities are free.
Some great skiing weather on the way. Some of the days have been rather cold and also windy. Still brutal this morning with morning wind chills in the 20s below zero. Otherwise, the rest of today will have highs getting into
So what's the
20s.
temperature?
That's not bad. A west
morning,
wind,
Gary.
10 to 25
Right now,
miles per
it's
hour,
60
partly sunny
degrees Fahrenheit.
skies.
Today,
And then for
expect a high of
Sunday, morning
31
low is not
degrees.
as cold. In the upper teens, afternoon highs, pretty nice. Getting into the low 20s. A west wind, 15 to 25 miles per hour. And scattered snow showers around for tonight and into Sunday. There may be a trace to an inch or so additional accumulation on top of that snowpack. Snow mistake on Mount Mansfield, 94 inches. It has been quite the year so far, January and this month, for the ski resorts. And we have quite a bit of sun out there in most locations. Other spots have a bit more clouds. And we'll have generally partly sunny skies for today as a bubble of high pressure slides down to our south. And toward Lake Superior is a trough. And that won't catch up to us until tonight. So we'll have a fine day for today for winter activities, heading outdoors with those daytime highs getting into the mid to upper 20s. And then the scattered snow showers move in tonight with a trough. And scattered snow showers will continue Sunday, especially for the mountains. Some spots really won't get much of anything. Other locations may get a trace to maybe an inch or so accumulation. But I'm not expecting any impacts from that for any travel plans. And then Monday, most of the day will be quiet. And then another weak system will bring some valley showers and mountain snow showers Monday afternoon and through the day Tuesday. The temperatures will help keep the roads clear, with snow showers mainly confined to the mountains. Right now, though, bitterly cold. In fact, Saranac Lake, 15 below zero, 3 below Messina, most spots in the single digits, and teens above zero, but one of those mornings to keep the pets indoors. So your first alert forecast for today, partly sunny skies and pleasant highs, still a little below average, but we'll take it. Highs getting into the mid to upper 20s. Now here's Jack with sports.
Now, WCN's Channel 2 Sports, sponsored by Xfinity Mobile.
The men's hockey team returned home for the first time in more than a month, but even back on the gutters on ice Friday was not going to be easy. The Cats welcoming in second-ranked Boston College for the first of a weekend set. Vermont would get on the board first via the power play. Great tic-tac-toe passing. That would lead to an easy one for Joel Mata, and after the Eagles tied it at 1, Cats would go right back in front. Sebastian Tornquist on the blast, his first career collegiate goal. That would make it 2-1. Super chippy game in this one. Gabe Perreault and Daniel Ciabuco both end up getting tossed, one from each team. But while UVM could not convert on their 5-minute power play, BC strikes twice on theirs. The Eagles building a 4-2 lead in the second period. Now, Colin Kessler would get it back to 1 late in that middle stanza. Beauty of a setup play, but Michael Higgins would push it back to 2 early in the third. BC adds an empty netter late. Eagles take it 6-3. The same two teams will do it again on Saturday night. UVM women's hockey in action on the afternoon. Same sheet of ice against 14th ranked Northeastern. This one's scoreless after 1, but a flurry of UVM goals to open the second. Maddie Skilton, 21 seconds into that frame, just sneaking it over the line. That would make it 1-0 Vermont. Then 37 seconds after that, Ashley Kokovac, the snipe from the right side, to make it 2-zip in the blink of an eye. Then, just 4 minutes into that second period, Evelyn Blaise Savoie flaking out everyone, including the cameraman. She goes top shelf, 3-zip. But in the third, Northeastern's not going to go away quietly. Tace Thompson putting one on net, just pokes it free, and Lily Brazis there to make it 3-1, 14 minutes left. Skylar Irvin getting one back as well to make it 3-2. Some nervy moments late, but not able to stand tall down the stretch. The Cats hang on for another top 15 win. They are one step closer to hosting a playoff game next week. Let's go to the high school hardwood now. Boys action between Rutland and host MMU, and this can turn out to be a fun one in Jericho. The Cougars draw even just before the half, thanks to this tough finish by Tommy Brockmeyer. Second half now, Kellen Wood with a tough finish of his own for RHS, putting Rutland in front by 6. But Cougars, they pull away down the stretch. Out the shooter's touch here by Henry Rogers. Top of the key, he knocks it down, 52-47 your final. Next up for both these teams, the boys basketball playoffs, which should start on Tuesday. The girls are a week behind, so we go to St. Albans. The Comets welcoming in undefeated St. Johnsbury. The Toppers came out firing in this one, especially Brianna Buttle. She cans the first 2 field goals of the game, a pair of threes from opposite quarters to get St. J going. DFA, though, they aren't going away. Cadence Lafferty, she's going to hit on a corner triple of her own off of the feed from Emma Harrison. However, the Toppers would indeed keep their perfect record intact. A 52-40 road win for St. J. They will visit Burlington on Monday. The Mounties of MSJ, they pay a visit to the Eagles' Nest. Down south in Arlington. Quick start for the Eagles in the first. Nia Aldrich jumping on a loose ball. She will go coast to coast. Arlington in front by 5 after 1 quarter. Second quarter now, the Eagles stretching it out. They're up by 9 when Marlon Taft stops and pops the J off the glass and in. It's a double-digit lead for the Eagles. They're up 11. On the other end, though, the Mounties getting a few defensive boards. Jada Hughes popping in her second effort for 2. MSJ able to cut it to 7 before the half with an Emma Wiegers lay-on. Then they come back in the second. MSJ wins this one 32-31. Up in Fairhaven, the Slater girls hosting Windsor. 25-20 Fairhaven in front in the third one. Izzy Cole darting around the screen. She will knock down a 2. Slater's up by 10 after 3 quarters.
Alexa, set a reminder.
Windsor in the bonus from all the fouls. They have one sliding over to
turn off cars.
For 3. Slater's in front by
15 minutes.
Yale Jackets trying to claw their way back in. Sophia Rockwood off a defender launches a 3 and it's good. However, Fairhaven's offense just too much. The Slaters go on to win this one 53-37. Huge day on Saturday with both UVM hoops and hockey teams in action with sports. I'm Jack Simmons.
Thank you, Jack. And still ahead for you this morning, a historic Vermont monument in need of some help. Why officials say the state it's in could be very costly.
Welcome to the Nissan Now sales event. Get President's Day savings on kicks. Toronto, or Pro.
For the #1 shopping experience,
Good
according
stuff.
to JD Power, get to Nissan now. Get 2.9% financing for 60 months
More
on
food?
Need roof trusses? La Valley Building Supply is the place. La Valley's has been building them longer than anyone in New England. With 4 computerized saws and assembly tables, a great workforce, and free delivery. We have the capacity and the lowest price. In Newport, we assemble door units with state-of-the-art equipment. We build countertops for kitchen and baths in laminates, corian, and wood. In Middleton, we own one of the largest sawmills in the Northeast. We do not knowingly let anyone, anywhere, beat our prices. We work with builders and tradesmen to offer roofing, siding, and window replacement. Replacement of your old house windows is a worthwhile thing to do, but it's not a reason to overpay. Call Valley. We offer many choices of the best brands at substantial savings. Call or visit any of the Valley Building Supply stores for all your building needs.
We can't have a small business without depending so much on the good anyway that I can retain them by offering them a retirement fund, them savings, housing. I want kids will go with them if they do go to another job. So it's a way for them to continue to contribute. It's really easy to navigate. We have a lot of support. It's been a success here. The workplace is the only way that I would have been able to offer that benefit.
Welcome to the Nissan Now Summit. They're having 6 babies on this. Toronto, or Pro.
For the #1 shopping experience, according to JD Power, get to Nissan now. Nissan for 60 months, starting as $30,000.
Get the answers and help you do things. Vermont's own WCAX.
Welcome back to the Channel 3 News this morning. If you're just joining us, here are this morning's top stories. A Shelburne police officer charged in connection with a cyclist theft in South Burlington. Sergeant Kyle Nancy is charged with grossly negligent operation and with death resulting. A felony. Investigators say early in the morning on November 11th, Captain Queasy was on duty, hit and killed a 38-year-old Sean Hayes of Burlington on Route 7 near Clayton Drive. Charges come after a month-long review of the case that involved a crash with destruction team. The 41-year-old officer will be in court on March 13th. Another arrest in the murder of a Plattsburgh man. 59-year-old Kelly Clemens of Peru is charged with second-degree murder in the death of 40-year-old Jafari Joseph. Authorities say he was shot in the chest in Peru and his body dumped in Franklin. 60-year-old Timothy Timmons also faces second-degree murder charges in the case. Police think he killed Joseph over a potential issue with a family member. With court filings show the Timmons are divorced. The Border Patrol agent that was shot and killed last month during a traffic stop in Coventry will be buried today. David Chris Malin will be buried at the Fort Snelling National Cemetery in St. Paul, Minnesota this afternoon, following a procession from a funeral home. Barrie City Council has advised on a new public works garage, and they want to buy it from the mayor. This here on your screen is the current garage, built in the 1950s. Officials say it's in the floodplain and in despair and woefully inadequate. The new space is owned by the mayor, Tom Lausen, and would cost $3 million. The city manager says that's millions of dollars cheaper than making the necessary repairs at the current garage.
We have done our due diligence with the city assessors. We have done a formal appraisal of the building that came in at $3.9 million. We know that every other town that's paying for a public works garage is paying more per square feet than we will be at that building.
The city manager says he and the council have done their due diligence to ensure there is no conflict of interest, saying the mayor was not involved in the initial discussions leading up to the offer. Councilors will vote on whether to buy the building on Tuesday. One of Vermont's tallest structures needs extensive repairs after decades weathering Mother Nature. Officials say the Bennington Battle Monument is waterlogged. The limestone that holds the monument is filled with excess water, and drying it could cost about $10 million. Ahead of Vermont's 250th commemoration next year, officials with Vermont Historic Sites want to see it fixed.
And having that as an educational tool to not just commemorate and honor the past, but to share that story and bring it forward to next generations is absolutely crucial. And that's the kind of positive story about the monument that's so important for people to know and understand about.
The monument is still expected to be open on May 10th as lawmakers look for funding. In Bennington County, a $350,000 repair job underway at the Arlington Commons. Multiple state programs are funding the restoration of the Watkins House, a historic building at the Commons. The project focuses on the chimney, shingle siding, and marble base. Organizers also plan to recreate a porch removed in the 1950s to make it ADA accessible. The goal is to keep the building's old school feel with historic building materials. Organizers hope to wrap up the restoration by early spring. Stick with us because still ahead for you this morning, it's been less than 6 months since the mental health urgent care came to Burlington. We take a look at the numbers and its impact.
Currently in Burlington, we have a lot of sunshine. It is cold out there, although 5 degrees. Some spots in the region are below zero. Keep the pets indoors. But the rest of today will be a nice day. Partly sunny skies, a little warmer than Friday. Highs getting into the mid to upper 20s. Heading into the week, fairly active, but this time no big storms expected. I'll have the first alert forecast in just a moment.
With 802injure.com, when Vermonters get hurt, they get legal help fast. For accidents, personal injury, and workers' compensation, 802injure.com.
Introducing our biggest GMC Acadia ever. Offering bigger screens and even bigger journeys. Live your biggest life. In the new GMC Acadia, current eligible lessees can get this low mileage on this 2021 Acadia Elevation for around $559 per month. We are professional grade. We all do it. Yep, us too. We all collect too much junk in our lives. But I can assure you, getting rid of that junk is one of the best people to do. Go ahead, find one item, start a line, then another, then follow us at Price Move Junk for a free estimate. Because getting rid of that junk is addictive. You're stressed not to. Whether it's basement, garage, barn, shed, yard, or wherever it's hidden, you do the hard work for the soft part. You want to move it quickly and efficiently. So call us at Price Move Junk today. Check us out at PriceMoveJunk.com.
You want your Toyota because Toyota is the longest lasting brand. You put your trust in Toyota's reputation for quality. Now put your trust in Toyota trained certified technicians who install genuine Toyota parts today. Toyota will let Toyota. You will take the most coldest and harshest weather. Toyota for affordable service. Trust the experts at Toyota Service Centers and keep your Toyota a Toyota. With 802injure.com, where workers get hurt, they get legal help fast. For accidents, personal injury, and workers' compensation, 802injure.com.
Vermont's own first alert weather team. Count on us to do it first. At Division, get a dream to start a business and create opportunities for people that don't get that opportunity. I go in and get what you know. That's a really good thing. The best part of owning a business is doing this together.
We've been in business for a long time, and we're just really grateful that we do get here.
Something about dreaming is the type of thing you can get.
Here's a look outside from our Skywatch 3 camera in Newport. Beautiful looking morning out there. Quite a bit of sunshine occurring there, but it is cold once again. Some spots are below zero, but we'll finally get a break from that in the days to come. We had a pretty decent Friday, still a bit on the cold side, but Burlington had a high of 24 degrees, better than some days we've been having in terms of cold. A lot of sunshine in most locations. I'm expecting generally partly sunny skies for today. For a fine day for skiing or heading outdoors, we'll have highs reaching the upper 20s in spots. Through the 12th near Lake Superior, and that will begin to move in tonight with scattered snow showers. And snow showers will continue to Sunday. Not everywhere, but some locations, especially in the mountains, may take up an inch or so accumulation, so not expecting any big impact with that. Maybe just a few slick drills. So just 3 below in zero time. Most times in the single digit canteen above zero. 8 on toxin, but look at Sarah that way. You are at 15 below. This is a total there. You want to keep the pets indoors. 5 below in Black Hole, 4 below in Fairhaven, 6 above in Down Island, and 8 below in Stratton. But again, we're finally going to break from the first hole. The temperature is a little closer to average, even above average for a couple of days. So here's what to expect. Scattered snow showers tonight and into Sunday. Overall, a nice weekend for winter activities or skiing. And finally warming up too. Those temperatures again at or even above average. Especially Tuesday, when some spots will reach the low 40s for daytime highs. So almost spring-like that day. And the last week of February, heading into next week. Unsettled, fairly active, but this time a little bit storms on the way. Looks like the biggest one compared to the others will be Thursday. It looks like a clipper with maybe a few inches of light snow. Not expecting big impacts from that, but our First Alert weather team will keep it updated on the progress of that. Cold out there now for a nice day for the remainder of today. Get outside and enjoy that. Clouds increase tonight. The trouble brings scattered snow showers through the day Sunday, but hit or miss. Not everyone will get snow into Sunday. This afternoon, very nice. Partly sunny skies. Still a touch cold, but at least we'll have more times getting into the mid to upper 20s. Mostly cloudy with scattered snow showers for tonight. Not as cold with lows holding in the teens. And then for Sunday, mostly cloudy skies, scattered snow showers. Some will get some won't. Even warmer with highs getting into the upper 20s and low 30s. Mostly cloudy on Monday, then heading into the afternoon. Another weak system will bring some valley showers and mountain snow showers as highs climb above freezing, mid to upper 30s. And then we'll have showers and snow showers Monday night. And through Tuesday, but highs in the upper 30s and low 40s will help to keep the roads clear. Mostly cloudy, just some flurries on Wednesday with highs in the mid-30s, lows in the 20s, both lows look a lot better. Thursday, that clipper, we'll keep an eye on that. The chance for light snow, a few inches of accumulation, but that looks to be the highest amount at this point. Highs in the upper 20s and low 30s. February ends pretty nicely on Friday with mostly cloudy skies, just instead of snow showers with highs in the 20s to around 30s. Ski resorts, that's looking a lot better. Won't be quite as brutal up there, but still cold enough to keep snow around.
All right, definitely a warmer week ahead than what we've been seeing. Thank you, Dave. Well, coming up, moving to a new place can be difficult. Someone program is hoping to lessen the stress for some community members to keep them here in Vermont.
Where does confidence come from? It's not from within. It must be pursued. Confidence is not a mindset. It's an achievement. In the GMC Sierra HD AT4X. Get 3.9.
Gary, here is your reminder. Turn off cars. Gary, here is your reminder. Turn off cars.
what's behind the tree.
So people can stream the shows they love. And we could call it Xfinity Stream Saver.
What about something like Stream Saver?
Ooh, I love that.
Get Xfinity Internet and one unlimited mobile line together for $30 a month. Plus, add Stream Saver with Apple TV Plus, Netflix, and Peacock for just $15 a month.
Welcome back. This week's Pets with Potential hail from Homeward Bound with Addison County. Tyson is a 4-year-old terrier mix and lives in a peaceful patient home. Staff say he can be shy at first, but is very loving and snuggly once comfortable. His passion in life is tennis balls and loves to carry around one with him at all times. He should mesh fun with other mellow pets and would do best in a home without young kids. Next, meet Kit Kat, a 9.5-year-old kitty who staff describe as affectionate and chatty. They say he's very food motivated and needs to be an indoor-only cat. He was recently diagnosed with hyperthyroidism and is on a low-cost medication that he takes twice daily. He would do best at home without any other animals. Finally, Bugs Bunny is a 1-year-old rabbit who loves to lounge around. Staff describe him as a gentle soul who loves a cozy hiding spot and chew toys. Staff say he would even toss around his toys in the air like a mini acrobat. He has previously lived with other rabbits and got along with bunny-friendly dogs and cats, but would overall thrive in a home that's calm. If you're interested in adopting Bugs, Kit Kat, or Titan, you can head to our website, wcax.com. Coming up, who said astronauts can't have some fun? We see how one of them is spending his time in zero gravity.
Welcome to the Nissan Now sales event. Get president to take babies on Kicks, Murano, or Rogue.
For the #1 shopping experience according to J.D. Power, get to Nissan now. Get 2.9% financing for 60 months on Rogue.
T-Mobile is very reliable.
T-Mobile is covered.
I love the fact that my family and I, we can stay connected just about anywhere we want to go.
My network is my lifeline.
T-Mobile keeps you connected on America's largest and fastest 5G network. Right now, switch and keep your phone. We'll pay it off up to $800. See who you can save on every plan versus Verizon and AT&T at T-Mobile.
cows were moving utterly slow on Route 2 in Colchester Friday after a pair of cows caused a traffic jam just after 5 p.m. Our viewer Jessica says she thinks they were playing and sparring in the road. Definitely not a great place to be during rush hour, but at least the roads were clear.
That's true. I guess we're enjoying some pretty nice weather or something like that.
Yeah.
And we have some pretty nice weather on the way, too. Not as cold as what we've been getting. It's cold out there now, though. Some spots below zero. Keep the pets indoors this morning. But the rest of today, partly sunny skies. Mid-to 20s for highs. Scattered snow showers tonight and into Sunday. Not everyone will get that. But there may be a trace to an inch or so accumulation of spots. Highs in the upper 20s and low 30s. Monday afternoon through Tuesday, some valley showers. Yes, showers and not snow showers. 30s, even a few low 40s on Tuesday. Flurries Wednesday, the chance for light snow Thursday. The First Alert Weather Team will keep you updated on that.
All right, thank you, Dave, and thank you for joining us here this morning. You can join our evening crew later today for more news, weather, and sports.
Good morning. It's February 22nd, 2025. Welcome to CBS Saturday Morning. Breaking overnight, Hamas frees more Israeli hostages in exchange for the release of Palestinians held by Israel. But as the 6-week truce nears its end, uncertainty as to what comes next. We'll have the latest on the exchange and the fate of the last American believed to still be held by Hamas.
Accused killer in court. A man suspected of murdering a health insurance CEO makes his first appearance before a judge in months. While lawyers for Luigi Mangione say he may not get a fair trial, and what his supporters were saying outside the courtroom.
Winter warm-up. After weeks of snow, ice, and extreme temperatures, millions of Americans may finally be getting a break from the cold weather. We'll have the details in our forecast.
And look at this disaster averted. A huge chunk of concrete falls from a tunnel ceiling, just missing several cars. We'll show you where this happened and what caused it to crumble.
But first, to begin this morning with a look at today's eye-opener.
6 living hostages are due to be handed over by Hamas to Israel this morning. Crowds gathered to watch. More than 600 Palestinian prisoners are expected to be released as part of this deal.
Hamas not claiming they handed over Shiri Bebop's real body after returning the remains of an unidentified Gaza woman.
A major purge in the Pentagon, President Trump fired the highest ranking military officer in the country.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth had previously called for General Brown's firing because of his, quote, woke focus.
President Trump and Maine Governor Janet Mills with a testy exchange rendezvous over Trump's transgender sports ban.
Your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports, so you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding. See, every state. Good, I'll see you. Good, I look forward to that. That should be a really easy one.
The man charged with murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson appeared at a New York court hearing. Luigi Mangione was shackled and wore a bulletproof vest. Supporters cheered as he entered the court. Los Angeles Fire Chief Kristen Crowley is out.
Mayor Karen Bass claims Crowley did not give her adequate warning ahead of the January wildfire.
Los Angeles is moving forward on all fronts, and we will keep moving forward together.
A massive sinkhole is swallowing a town in northeastern Brazil. A state of emergency has been declared in the town of Buriticuco.
Large craters, some stretching hundreds of feet, advancing toward residential area.
I've heard the handheld our pants on unlike at times, but this guy. This is the International Space Station. Astronaut Don Pettit he puts his pants on both ways at a time.
And his feet never touch the ground. Don't try this at home. Absolutely.
You're stuck up there for a long time.
Yeah. This morning's eye-opener is presented by Progressive, making it easy to bundle insurance.
Dun, 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 my favorite score.
I need a little zero gravity when putting on my clothes.
Absolutely.
That's so cool.
Welcome to the weekend, everyone. I'm Michelle Mills, along with Errol Barnett, who's in for Dana Davis. I love that music. Just bring it home.
Very dramatic.
This morning, we're going to take you to Romania in the Carpathian Mountains to see the bold plan to restore Europe's bison population. These animals may be best known for their connection to the American plains, but their European cousins haven't been seen in the wild for more than 2 centuries. We'll show you how they play an important role in combating climate change, making their revival even more important.
Then we take a flight back in time to New York City's first airport. You will see how Floyd Bennett Field launched legends like Howard Hughes and Amelia Earhart and propelled the early days of aviation into the modern age.
Then on the dish, if you like TV shows like Chopped and Top Chef, have we got a destination for you? Cuts and Tables cooking competitions pit 2 experienced chefs against each other, and the diners decide who comes out on top.
And their fusion of calypso, jazz, and funk earned them an audience back in the US in the 70s, but Samande never found success in their home country of England. Well, now they're out with their first new album in 50 years. We'll show you what they've been up to and why they came back after half a century away. The best part, they will perform for us in our Saturday session. That and so much more is all ahead.
But we begin with breaking news from overnight. The Hamas terrorist group began freeing 6 more Israeli hostages in Gaza. They include 3 men who were abducted at a music festival during the October 7th terror attack, and a father whose wife and 2 young children were freed in an exchange in 2023. The release is happening despite heightened tensions after Hamas handed over a body that was misidentified as Shiri Bibas, a mother of 2. This morning, her family says the remains that were returned overnight by a militant group are hers. Deborah Patta is in Jerusalem with the very latest. Deborah, good morning.
A very good morning. Well, it has certainly been an agonizing week for Israelis after Hamas failed to hand the body of Shiri Bibas over on Thursday, but her remains were eventually transferred last night.
Finally, Shiri Bibas has come home. In the early hours of this morning, braving miserable weather, mourners lined the streets to pay their respects to the young mother and her 2 dead children. This morning, another 6 living hostages were released. 4 more bodies are expected to be handed over this coming week. Then that's it. The 6-week truce ends. Talks to extend the ceasefire for a second round have not even officially started yet. At stake, Hamas wants Israeli troops to withdraw from Gaza, Israel wants the territory demilitarized, and Hamas out. But look at today, Hamas fighters taking every opportunity to flex their military muscle. The families of those still captured in Gaza are insisting negotiations must go ahead. Like Yael Alexander, whose son Edan is thought to be the last living American hostage.
This is the nightmare. If suddenly they decided, okay, it's not working, let's stop, and that's it. No releases of hostages. This will be disaster for us, the families.
The cry for the ceasefire to hold is echoed across the ruins of Gaza. Waheba Mohasen lost her husband and 3 sons during more than 15 months of war. She lives in a tent near what used to be her home. We've had enough of war, she told us. I've lost so much. Like so many here, she yearns only for a lasting peace.
More than 600 Palestinians jailed in Israel will be freed in exchange for today's hostages, and they include 50 serving life sentences. Errol?
Deborah, thank you for that. And a programming note for you. President Trump's Middle East envoy, Steve Witkoff, will be one of the guests on Face the Nation tomorrow. You can catch that right here on the CBS. President Trump is shaking up the nation's top military leadership. Late Friday night, the president fired General Charles C.Q. Brown, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth called for the firing last year due to Brown's support of the Pentagon's diversity efforts. In a social media post, President Trump did not give a reason for firing Brown, but thanked him for his more than 40 years of service. 3 other high-ranking military officials were also dismissed. To replace Brown as the nation's highest-ranking military officer, the president has tapped retired Air Force Lieutenant General Dan Payne. It comes as the Trump administration is facing pushback on its efforts to downsize the government. Willie James Inman is at the White House with more on all of this. Willie, good morning.
Good morning to you, Errol. A federal judge has signed off on an effort by the Trump administration to cut thousands of government jobs as the president moves quickly to downsize the federal workforce.
This morning, more than 6,000 IRS workers are out of a job in the ongoing government downsizing effort. While the layoffs take place during tax season, an email obtained by CBS News said the workers were probationary employees and not deemed as critical to filing season.
I was an auditor, so I would conduct audits looking at people's individual tax returns.
22-year-old Elizabeth Carone lost her job after only 6 months.
I was done switching jobs. I was never going to change jobs again.
The latest round of layoffs also include 243 workers at the TSA, 50 at the Department of Energy, and 388 positions at the EPA. The White House says the job cuts are aimed at streamlining the federal workforce.
And there are many, more than 100,000 people working to collect taxes, and not all of them are fully occupied.
More cuts could be on the way, including at the Department of Defense, the largest employer within the federal government. The Pentagon is expected to fire at least 5,400 probationary workers as part of an initial round of layoffs. A hiring freeze and a review of personnel needs will follow. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth has also called for plans to offset about $50 billion of the Pentagon's budget over the next 5 years. Those funds will then be redirected to other priorities.
The White House is also considering changes for the Postal Service. Sources say President Trump could sign executive action to place the U.S. Postal Service under the control of the Department of Commerce. Michelle?
Willie James Inman, thank you. Well, this morning begins the first full day in office of the new director of the FBI. Longtime local Trump ally Kash Patel arrived at his new office Friday, and big changes are expected. CBS News Justice correspondent Scott McFarland reports on Patel's arrival and an unrelated twist in one of the Justice Department's highest profile cases.
Good morning. Kash Patel was a controversial choice from the start to lead the FBI, which for generations has prized its independence from the White House. Patel had been an ardent Trump loyalist, and though he pledged independence during his Senate confirmation hearings, critics allege Patel will use the Bureau to target Trump's critics. Patel had previously championed the January 6 rioters and had previously recommended arrests of some journalists. Patel took the oath of office in Washington late Friday and immediately ordered the redeployment of hundreds of Washington, D.C.-based FBI agents and employees to instead work out of FBI field offices and complexes elsewhere in the country. Meanwhile, Patel's new bosses at the Department of Justice suffered a partial defeat as the week ended. A federal judge in Manhattan ordered more arguments and potentially another hearing before dismissing the corruption case against New York City Mayor Eric Adams. Trump's allies at the Justice Department argued this week for Adams' case to be dismissed, arguing in part Adams needs to be untethered from the prosecution to help implement the administration's new border and immigration policies. Adams and the feds deny any quid pro quo, but critics say the Department of Justice is using the case as leverage against the mayor, potentially. Judge Dale Ho ruled Friday an independent attorney should review and argue whether a dismissal of this case is proper. In the meantime, Adams' trial is off the calendar, with further rulings likely next month. For CBS Saturday Morning, Scott McFarland, Washington.
Fire Department had some indoor activities planned because powerful storms could unleash heavy rain across the northwest and raise the risk of flooding and avalanches, which could persist for days. And the northeast, meantime, is waiting for a warm-up. Western New York, this is about 40 miles north of Syracuse, was buried in lake-effect snow yesterday. Meteorologist John Elliott from our New York station, WCBS, has the forecast. John, good morning.
Good morning, Errol, and hi, everybody. And Errol makes a great point. A lot of wild weather variety next few days and the last few. Now, we all know Virginia is for lovers, but this month and this week, Virginia was for snow lovers. Over a foot of snow. Compare these stats with what we've seen here in New York City. We're well behind. I know this was a challenging week moving all that snow. How about this wild warm-up? Benchmark Bismarck. Your wind chill Wednesday was 50 below. Your high tomorrow, 50. So when you figure real feel numbers, it's 100-degree swing. And even though we're still dealing with chilly wind chills for the lakes and into parts of New England, things are improving. This is kind of interesting. Today, you see this cold air lingering, still some icing concerns for parts of the South. But over the next few days, watch the brighter colors lighten the map as you're going to see these departures continue to climb and we continue to warm up into the first part of next week. I want to wrap up, though, real quickly with what Errol was talking about. Some icing in parts of Texas, not a lot of moisture, but this is still going to be problematic. Vicksburg down to Jackson. And then this is the big weather story. Watch this. We're going to turn on the future cast modeling and you're going to see just wave after wave of heavy rain, obviously snow with elevation. This is tomorrow morning. Look at this for parts of the Pacific Northwest into Northern California, right through your Sunday. And wait, there's more on Monday. Going to be a challenging way to start the week in the Pacific Northwest. But Michelle, I'm not inviting you to a pool party, but it's actually going to be in the 50s in New York.
Ooh. Oh man, I'm gonna miss it. I go on vacation, John.
Yes.
Enjoy. Thanks so much. We have much more to come, but right now, here's a look at the weather for your weekend.
Good morning, but a pretty nice day for today after the cold start we've had. Partly sunny skies with highs getting into the mid to upper 20s. A trough moves in tonight. We'll have scattered snow showers around. Not as cold with lows in the teens. And then for Sunday, scattered snow showers, maybe a trace to 1 inch accumulation spots in the 20s and 30s.
Coming up, the man accused of killing the United Healthcare CEO returned to a New York City courtroom. Details on what happened inside the steadfast supporters gathered outside the courthouse.
And there's been a setback for the Menendez brothers. What the new chief prosecutor is saying about the case of the brothers found guilty of murdering their parents nearly 35 years ago.
And later, fired. The mayor of Los Angeles terminating a fire chief after one of the worst disasters in California history. We'll have more on the public grift that followed and what's next for the department. You're watching CBS Saturday Morning.
This is Saturday Morning on CBS.
When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. What do you call a story about a broken window? What's that? A draft?
Okay, we may not be good at jokes, but at Renewal by Anderson, we're the nation's best window and door replacement solution. Our exclusive acclaimed replacement windows are custom crafted and professionally installed with our signature service. Act now, because this deal is no joke.
Winter feels endless when you're stuck with outdated furniture and appliances. Brighten your home during the Total Home Center's Winter Blowout Sale. For 1 week only, save big on furniture, mattresses, and appliances at unbeatable prices. Check out this spacious sectional with room for the whole family. Now $15.99. Or this gleaming Samsung stainless steel gas range, only $5.99. Plus, get no interest financing with no money down. Transform your space at the Total Home Center before the sale ends Monday.
Being part of the Vermont Savings Program is super exciting for us. It allows us to offer employees the savings program for retirement. This program can benefit them post Vermont Satellite. Being a new company, Vermont Savings really allows allows us to offer some of our employees something that we traditionally wouldn't be able to offer. It allows us to be competitive in attracting workforce. It was very easy to use. The experience that we've had thus far has been super positive.
Scores of supporters right there of suspected killer Luigi Mangione rallying outside of a New York City courthouse Friday. Mangione, who has pleaded not guilty in the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, made his first court appearance since his arraignment back in December. Ali Bauman was in the courtroom and joins us here this morning with more. Ali, good morning.
Good morning, Errol. In Friday's proceedings, prosecutors described some of the evidence they've submitted, including surveillance video and forensic tests. But Mangione's lawyer says she is still missing.
Hey guys, it's a big day for me, which is always the busiest day of the week. I think big day is even busier than dough day. And I wasn't gonna hop on, but I actually just got a message from somebody. It was a mom, and she was saying, I'm not gonna say who she was, but she was saying that she has started making bread and selling her bread, and that she is trying to earn enough money to send her kids to some after school, like extracurricular activities. And I just am so amazed by what you guys. Hey guys, it's a big day for me, which is always
It says it removes 99% of bacteria from the house. 那我跟评论说的薯片，好吃记得给我5星好评啊！那我跟评论说的薯片，好吃记得给我5星好评啊！ Your butt won't smell like butt.
If they don't know, this how you'll die.
This is the Uffington White Horse, and is somewhere around 3,000 years old. It was carved into this hill in Oxfordshire.
Are you not going to comply with it? Well, we are the federal law.
So I married a woman from Massachusetts. That was a mistake. I should have married a woman from New Hampshire or Maine because New Hampshire and Maine women show.
Easiest way to level up your popcorn is to ditch the popcorn and replace it with popped sorghum. Sorghum. Sorghum is a gluten-free grain like poppy corn. The Protestants will be appeased by the cult. Probably like 7 years after legally blonde, I got called for jury duty. It was in Beverly Hills, and I thought she was there, and they picked me. email sent to you every month. As a micro-bakery owner, my overnight sourdough routine is all about planning. I mix my dough once. As a micro-bakery owner, my overnight sourdough routine is all about planning. I mix my dough once my kiddos are in bed, aiming to have it shaped into the fridge when they wake up. Overnight bulk burger lets me balance baking, family life, and all the blessings in between. As a micro-bakery owner, my overnight sourdough routine.
We had one person significantly change their telomere length within 4 days.
What? Some food is
Most people are too lazy to do this, but it saves homeowners a fortune. I worked in construction for 20 years.
I'm so spoon. Spoons are helpful. You don't have hands between your middle and index fingers.
We see the British expat trying to cross the
Hi, my name is Vila Alexis, and I've been working with Tipsy to take my spiritual business to the next level. The last 2.5 years of my life has been a complete wreck. I've found out that when you are making sourdough and the autolyzation step that we usually do, like at least in my recipe, for like 45, 60 minutes, I add my sourdough starter, flour, and water, let it sit there for 45 to 60 minutes. It's not actually autolyzation. When you autolyze your dough, it is simply just the flour and the water. And some people let it autolyze for like 5 to 7 hours, and then they add in their starter and salt. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it makes a big difference. Because if it does, and it improves your crumb, have you Betsy? I feel like I totally lied to you, didn't mean to. The last 2.5 years of my life has been a complete wreck. I just found out that
You will feel at home in only 3 places according to astrocartography. These are the spots on Earth where the stars and planets align perfectly with your unique energy. Imagine living somewhere that truly supports your dreams, relationships, and happiness. This is the magic of astrocartography. Finding these places is not just interesting, it's life-changing. When you're in the wrong location, life can feel harder than it needs to be. Here comes the sun, I say it's alright. It's gonna
wild natural deodorant. Cherry blossom. Oh, I wish I could sniff your pits all day.
Welcome to a moment of calmness from One A Day. Wait, don't sign up yet. One A Day multivitamins help provide nutritional support for your well-being as part of a healthy lifestyle. So whether you're navigating a busy day or seeking quiet reflection, One A Day vitamins are here for you. Choose clarity, choose wellness. Choose One A Day multivitamins, science that matters for nutritional support. Grab your One A Day vitamins at your favorite retailer today.
When you're in the thick of a project, Harbor Freight is the place that always comes in handy. Whether you're picking up something for your pickup truck or a power tool for your project, at Harbor Freight, your dollar always goes further. And these days, when everything seems to cost more, you can take pride in knowing that you get hardworking tools at hardworking prices. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.